Hello. Oh, we just switched to some nighttime vibe. Y'all ready to clear energy? How's it? Welcome, Cece. How's the energy on out there? Welcome, Sammy, Rosario. Let's see what else. Let me set this up a little bit. We're gonna do some. Had a lot of doing flybys. Oh, you mean the very good kind, huh? The one that say, I love you so much. Oh, yeah. Hey, at least they stayed for 2 whole minutes. Whoa. Let's see how singing will behave on here. I guess you get their attention for a little bit. They call entertain them, you know. They want. Let's see here. What's the mood here? Let's go traditional mood. There we go. Traditional. Damn. Why is it so professional? The backlit. Do you have to shave your face daily? Whenever I feel it. Hello. Whenever it gets long, yeah. So I feel like I just go like this and it feels long shave. Whenever I was bald, welcome Romeo, Pinto. So same thing when I was bald, I just touch it, okay, getting long. Do you know any of the monks walking for peace a day? They're mainly from Fort Worth, but they're on Thai TV, so it's a mix of Vietnamese monks, Thai monks. I think there's like a Sri Lankan monk there too. So very Theravada, like the original Buddhism. Yeah. But what they're doing is, it just works. That's why I like what they're doing. As long as it works. Lots of temples here in Texas because it's very diverse. The most diverse in all of America. Can you believe it? Fort Bend County. And the reason it's so diverse is because there's money here. Yeah. Which brings the world. And my father chose to be here because people were nice down here. He said they have manners. Nowadays, it's very, it's a lot more global. The whole world's everywhere now. It's kind of amazing, really. But yeah, I had a Korean food today. Just want to change it up a little bit. Sundavu, soft tofu soup with mushroom, and then I bought extra mushroom on the side. And I heard you pay. There's no state tax in Texas. Yeah. I don't know. I thought the Himalayas. Oh, here. Nah, hello, welcome, Musa. I'm a bit tired today, just, this week we completed taxes, and so that's kind of draining. And then I streamed today too, for 2 hours after the sound bath at the park. So, been putting in work. But luckily, it's what I love. That's why I want to do more. It's just, it's a labor of love. It was definitely taxing. Let me see. Looks like it's not working here. Yeah, follow what makes you happy. It takes it takes time. Every Sunday we're used to it. Anything that's rewarding in life actually takes a good amount of effort. Right? Just imagine like the monks walking. Like if they just walked from one city to another city, no one would have known them very much, right? But their journey of like, all right, we're going thousands of miles. Right? So you imagine you have a similar journey for yourself. Whatever your journey is, just climb your mountain. We all have a mountain to climb. Even here, like it looks easy. It doesn't look easy for sure, but what's really behind the scene, it's just so much. At the end of the day, it's discipline. It's discipline and slowly improving, right? And I think many people in here, y'all got used to listening to the stream long term, right? Maybe you're not used to being live with somebody for hours, but you develop something, like, right? And some people listen to this like a podcast. And the thing is, this podcast is a bit different. It takes time to get used to it, but the reward of me being here is amazing, and you being here, it's amazing. She said she felt the stillness codes they carry. That's so cute. We all carry the stillness codes. It just, that's the one that's popular right now. It's just more about, okay, eventually the monk's not going to be walking around forever, but we are walking. Right? The Buddha walked, Jesus walked. God showed me the way because the devil is trying to bring me down. But eventually you have to walk too. You imagine the praise that people give the monks. Imagine they use that energy for their own life. Right? The amount of cheer people give the monks. Imagine they do that in their own life. That's the message. The praise that people have for great teachers, imagine you operate from that energy. Right? The discipline. But remember the monks, they're just doing what's passed down. The good teaching passed down. All right, all the great pastor or ministers, all the great monks of any group, every teacher, the good teaching come from a good tree. Right? The good tree have a good fruit. I pay attention to the good fruit because I want to learn how to cultivate good fruit. I don't pay attention to the one fruit that's labeled good fruit. But then it's like, hey yo, this not even sweet. I go, it looks good, but how come it don't taste good? And so you have to be aware of who you copy, who you aspire. Or you may just go around annoying people, yelling at people for no reason. Love your damn self. Ooh, what is he up? It's like walking around yelling one love. Like, oh, that's a great thing to yell, but what do you do after you yell one love? One love again. Okay. Any other action you're gonna do? One love. Anything else? No, we go home and smoke. Oh. Why you always talk bad about people smoking? You missed the message already. Oh. But I'm grateful because a lot of people become more interested in meditation. Right, that's a great thing for humanity. That's what we need, to slow down and breathe. Like for example, we're on our phone right now, but we're using it for peace, right? It's something that nurtures us. Sometimes we look down at phone use, but the phone use isn't the issue. The issue is the phone is using us. We're not using the phone. That's why they call it doom scrolling, because you can't stop scrolling. But if you can stop, I choose to doom scroll and I stop it. Oh. Sometimes I have a sip of Coca-Cola. But dude, many people have to have the sip every day. Me is like, randomly my wife buys something. Because I know, it tastes good but bad for me. I know the consequence. Would you walk to DC? What would be my intention? Am I achieving my goal by walking there? That's what I look for. With them to spread. The thing is, you can spread peace by sitting too. Just a lot harder to reach people unless you find a way to reach people by sitting. You can reach people by singing. There's so many ways to help people. It's not about if I'm interested in it, it's more about, does the universe need me to walk to DC? I don't really think if I want to. It's more like, does God need me to? Does the Buddha need me to? Does the Buddha need me here? Right. That's more and more. Right. What the monks are already doing the walk. Hello, welcome. We just have to spread the love. So many ways to spread love. Walk to DC, they're doing the thing. Right? There's people cleaning the ocean. You see, they collect plastic. Amazing work, right? I see people feed the homeless. Everybody has their part. This is a G. Right, we have therapists here doing their part. We have mothers and fathers here, grandmothers. We can be doing our part in a peaceful practice. Right? Everybody part matter. Sometimes you're meant to get a lot of attention. Sometimes you get little attention. Sometimes you get no attention. We all start somewhere. It's more about being a good service, even nobody there. Whether you're religious or not religious, help people, help yourself first. Enough of the, trying to battle. Just walk. Stream for peace. Speak with peace. But also make it interesting. You gotta make stuff interesting for people to want to learn. Right? I think this thing is called charisma and charm. You gotta have charm, charisma. The monk walking, the leading one, he has charm and charisma. Right? He has his flow down. He's got the same staff. He's got, right? He has that he's in his embodiment, right? Right, when I look up to my Master Kaochin or Thich Nhat Hanh, they got their charm. Thich Nhat Hanh sits still like a rock and answers like poetry. Brother, sister, Sangha. Breathing in, I'm aware I'm breathing in. Like completely still. You're like, dang. And then he talks to his community in France. You see the video, little kids. They communicate with the grassroots. They're not too popular to engage with the congregation. Okay, thank you, brother. That's what I love seeing. I learned from my master. He always tells us, sometimes he gets on the ground and scrub the floor. Because he said a lot of volunteer, but they don't pay attention. Nothing to do around the temple. Lots of followers, no student, he said. And he goes, I scrub the floor. I show you how to do the work. A lot of people standing don't pay attention. Even though he's the master, he'll still scrub the floor, sweep. Because if you're always looking for the detail, your life's improving. You don't even have to be perfect at it. You just gotta try. Some people are very good with certain detail and some are not. We all have a part. Like my mother's excellent at cooking, but she's not excellent with being present. Her Thai food cooking, like damn, shoot. You feel like royalty when you eat the food. When it comes time to chill, she don't know how to chill. When somebody gives her a compliment, she doesn't know how to receive it. She responds with negativity, with compliment. She's getting better nowadays with that. I used to be the same way because I copy her. When somebody gave me a compliment, I get really uneasy because I just copy my mother. So now I just say thank you. Everybody has a role. You just gotta find out what yours is that's in alignment with you. In the moment my mother stops cooking, depression comes instantly. Instantly. Nothing to do. Doom scrolling all day now. So she recognized that. So she's always in a flow of making food on a weekly basis. I notice if she ever stopped, trouble's coming. It's almost like her blessing is like a double-edged sword. It's hard work, but it's hard work that makes her life better. Same thing with meditation, right? It's hard work, but damn, it makes your life so good. So good. So good. Yeah, cooking help relax a lot for sure. Definitely gifted. It's hard work that fulfills you, right? When I'm here with you, it's hard work some days. Not every day. It's mostly peaceful, right? But whenever it's not peaceful, and right, if we don't pay attention, the snake get in. Because some people, they don't know how to be peaceful. They come to test your ideology. Nothing have to do with peace. It's more about being right, in my view. Or many people like to tell me what to do, how to play the music, what background they like. And I'm nice, so people like to try to, and I listen to some, but not all the time, if I feel like it. So it's like leading with niceness is not always easy, but it's needed, it's needed. It's I think human beings, sometimes we are taught to keep our guard up first and then lower it. Right, nope. Oh, okay, you good? Is you good? Oh, hell no. Right. But I got the opposite teaching, I guess. I lead with trust first. I lead with a smile. And this is what sometimes people take for granted. Oh, he's nice, so it makes the people who need attention, right? I'm easy target to make fun of. But they make fun because they need love. Right? They have a target that's loving, easy target. Right? And so they have a target to channel their stress or their concern. And some people definitely need that more than others, the gentle approach. And you see how people treat me on a daily basis. Some demand more flutes. Some demand more singing bowl. Some call me fake guru. Some but over the years, over the months, we have a good, strong community because we lead with compassion. And of course, as I stream more, I learn how to be a better servant. That's why I've been more locked in. A lot less jokes nowadays, huh? But it's good for our community. A lot less joking around. because that's what the universe needs me to do, lock in more. But still, I can't stop the damn jokes will never stop. It's my like inner child. It's like always trying to come out and play it. Not right now. And I released that joy by just smiling, right? That inner child might not. There you go. Another. And so I just release the inner child through smiling, so I don't crack too many jokes, because the joke can distract people from peace. But sometimes you just have to let the jokes out when it's appropriate. Especially when you have singing bowl in the presence, the singing bowl commands so much respect. Even the way I'm speaking, I have to speak in a way that honors what's in front of me. That's why you always see me like thanking the teacher of the flute or the bowl, because when you feel the teacher flowing, you always like. I only do this when I feel, it's not out of routine when I do this. Like I'm feeling the teacher's knowledge passed down and we're practicing it together. I've been taught to just always do this, but I only do it when it's from the heart, not out of ritual and routine. Which is, it makes me have more meaning when I do things. Sometimes I see the sky up, I'll straight up bow to the sky like, dang, thank you, universe. Really? I see a roadkill. My wife and I always give it a prayer. Right, yeah. Om Mani Padme Hum. Namo Ayira Phật, Namo Ayira Phật, Namo Ayira Phật, Namo Ayira Phật. I see a car accident. It's more about awareness. All is one. But lately, I've been living full day. I've been kind of grinding the full day. And I lay in bed, I say, thank you, God, for today. And it is more about grateful for existing. People always ask, who are you praying to? It's more about an energy, not about a person. But for you, it may be a person. It's more about respecting this whole experience, right? It's more experiential, not about definition always. It's more about whatever this is, Thank you so much. It's been great. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Whether, yeah, vibration, energy. And the beautiful part is that when you're in the know, it's one love. All is one. We don't have to explain too much. God's all one thing. Right? You just do this. That's it. I think modern day we get caught up in definition so much, but we just do this. And you feel it. Very, very sacred. Like everyone has that. Until we don't. Does the meter need to be a little higher? I think it may be conflicting with the chat. All right, let's go deeper. Desiree says, I'm currently in the hospital being induced to have this baby girl. And may everything be healthy and whole. bansuri. Okay, we do one more bansuri for you. I don't play this one too often. Welcome, everybody. Lots of heaviness today, looks like. Quiet heaviness. Lots of noise on the internet today. Even though we sit here peacefully. That also was a bass, super bass bansuri. I think it's called a shank. And that one I don't play too often. I think that is the most difficult flute that I have. just because the way it's designed, the size of the holes of the flute. And so, yeah, it does take more practice. I don't really play it much because there's not a lot of accompaniment, and requires so much air. But the one I do play more often is the other a longer one than that. Yeah. Easier to play, and I have 3 flutes or 4 flutes that can harmonize with each other. Can you play an ocarina? Somewhat. I could play everything. It's just more about, can I play it good enough for people to relax? Yes. It's a very popular instrument because of the Zelda Ocarina of Time. And so when I start playing the ocarina, people start making Zelda requests instantly. And then they leave. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is. That's why when you start doing things that isn't authentic, people like it, but not people who are gonna spend time with you. That's why I don't do. Sometimes I do some. People ask me to do some melodies from rap songs. I'll do it just because I'm already in the flow. Dun, 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 dun. Your dad made you play that game? Dun, 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 dun. I just know one. Let's see here. My ocarina, but sometimes the AI thinks it's not ocarina. They think it's something else. You know what I mean? Freaking AI. Robocop don't know. How's it sound? Just step back a little bit too. reason I don't play it, because like it feels so it makes my hand feel claustrophobic on this thing. The one that doesn't is this larger one, see? Which you see me play all the time. More relaxed. This one too. So many tools, right? It's so interesting. It's just more about what are you willing to master? And I guess the universe goes, just make people feel good. And that's kind of what I focus on, yeah. I'm not really, when it comes to instrument, I'm like more jack of all trade. But what I'm good at is helping people like feel something authentic. That's why I play. How's the energy out there on planet Earth where we are? You get along with everybody? Nobody fist fight during Super Bowling? Welcome, LJ. Still no vaping day 6. Keep it up, sister. What do I need? I need some pad vibe here. Some regular ones, regular. Cosmic surfing pad. Okay, what is that about? Feeling anxious, no reason why. I start to notice whenever there's major stuff like Super Bowl, there's a lot more social media traffic, and an increase in social media traffic means increase in noisiness. Increasing in noisiness leads to increasing in stress. Sometimes what people just need to do is just go have a nice walk with Mother Earth. Just go get fresh air, Fresh air, fresh air be saving lives. For real. Just sometimes we forget to go get it. That's why I always take the time to be outside. -17. When it was very cold here in Houston, lighting a campfire and being in the cold does something magical. Like being with nature in the cold and having a fire just for like 30 minutes to an hour. There's something special about that, Campfire. It's like so sacred. Even in your house is fine, but some people don't have a chimney, Santa can't go down. We're in February, right? I see a lot of people get off track already. Freaking, we're in February. Off track. Just get back on track, brothers, sisters. It's never too late to stay committed. Do your best. Every day is a Monday or January 1st. If you're not hungry, you're not going to be fed. The way you live your life, you tell the universe, are you hungry or not hungry? If you don't want it, the universe won't give it. And you want it through action, through your devotion, through consistency, This is S49. But this is MK2. Use on the Facebook marketplace. I was like, oh, worth it. I start to see the saturation I see the abundance that we all have, but sometimes we forget that we have it. So it feels like, damn, I don't have enough to create something that touches people's heart yet. So we get caught up in buying more when we don't really need it, essentially. Like there's always some new plug-in coming out, and we forget to make love in the music. Another synthesizer comes out, or new program comes out, new beats. It's okay to just sometimes we gotta make love. Right? That's why there's always people selling their audio equipment, because they're not really using it. Didn't need it. So as I'm making music, I start to learn, damn, how much do we need before we can make love in music? Like letting the music touch people's heart. A lot of the music becomes like, as you know, there's a lot of music that's AI made, and it's just on a playlist, right? So people don't really connect with the artist. They're just in a playlist flow. So people make playlist music rather than try to connect to people authentically, which is, I think, building community using music is. Like Bob Marley is popular because he built community through his music. Like Diva Pramal and many peaceful people, they build community through music. Right? Even chanting and mantras, you build community through music. And imagine you can build a healing community through healing music. And that's what we're in the process of. The Beatles, right? They build peaceful community, peaceful music. It's not all perfect. The world is messy. The duality world always gonna be messy, But be the harmony you wish to see in the world. And that's why I always share my musical inspirations. Like, it's more like songs, like Bittersweet Symphony. That's a sound healing. Like, ding, 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 ding. When I listen to that song, my life feels better. I was like, why? There's some feeling in there that makes me feel hope. And I like the ancestors, like people who were trailblazer, I think that's why people look up to the Woodstock 1969, because there was a lot of trailblazing at that time. People still look up to mantras, right? And using ancient mantras and making it more modern. Vaja Guru Bhamazidi Om Vaja Guru Bhamazidi Om. beautiful. She says, later today I'm holding a world peace meditation and sound healing with 3 local schools together. Beautiful. Hope everything goes beautifully, smoothly. This year I could tell it's a year of musical upgrade, like just better music, because today, I mean, every Sunday so far, the music's been dope. Even the music here, I've been inspired. It's like the musical inspiration bug bit me, and I but it's more like the universe, like whisper in your ear and go. And I want to take people with me, But sometimes they miss the train, the bus stop, and they're not there. Because there's a momentum that happens, We get to spiral up together, blossom together. It is a little sad that I see people get off track because they need to be. Sometimes before they can get back on track, they gotta go get humbled by the universe first, also known as get their butt kicked. Unfortunately. But when you pay, congrats, holding my newborn daughter and listening to your music. When you start paying attention to the people's life around you, you start to see that some people, they have a weekly cycle of misery. Some people have a monthly cycle of misery. Some people have like every 3 months. Some people have yearly. And some people, when you know them a while, every 3 years it comes back again. They don't pay attention. Because who the heck pays attention for that long? Practitioners do. Or your neighbor. Your neighbor. Hey, get out of my business. Dial it in. Well, the way you can pay attention better is if you just pay attention on a moment-to-moment, day-to-day basis. Yes, it's good to write things down, but the best way is just to stay on. Right? Like when people come in here, I pay attention to y'all. I see y'all have cycles, but I stay. Right? It's not my job to get involved, but the universe shows me, oh, that's the 4th time now. Oh, that's 5th time now. After the 5th time, you're like, okay, they ain't learning. Well, this person isn't here to learn, but they want to make a lot of comments. Oh, okay, that's who they are. Well, some people learn and then they stop growing. Why? They got too comfortable. They like to come here, hang out. And so when you get comfortable, the universe always say, hello. You getting too comfortable in life? Here's a little more patience for you to exercise. Here, exercise a little bit more gratitude by taking things away. You're like, why do you think the cycle is time-based like that? Time is a human construct, but cycle, right? It's a natural. 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. The nature of yin and yang, it always moving, right? Nothing is permanent except change. So things always moving. To me, I see it like a giant, it's like an onion ring that's spinning. And the more you pay attention to all the different cycles, you start to find the center of the onion ring, and then you start to see the game. But if you don't pay attention, the universe will force you to, whether you like it or not. Because we live in a universe that's actually supportive. Like every time you go down the wrong path in life, things get worse to stop you from doing it. But some of y'all love misery. I'm like, y'all not tired of this yet? Impermanence. Have you ever tried sitting and just visualizing everything that's impermanent? Like every single thing in life is impermanent. Just think about it. It's like, damn, word up. Yes, I'm on multi-platform. Yeah. But when you sit and meditate on that, you're like, even you are also everything, the thing you love, the thing you hate, this too shall pass. Wait, what? You see the crossover now? One, right, the knowledge from another place, but they cross paths. Like, whoa. old news for some of us, right? I mean, come on, we know. And here, really, of course. She says, I'm afraid of getting bored in heaven. Maybe that's been my issue all along. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, you fell out of heaven? You got bored and tripped down here? Or did you climb up? She escaped. She got loose. My mom used to say everything comes in threes. I found that to be true. If you're looking for three, it's what you see. If you're looking for one, all you see is one. It's just more about, are you happy with the things, with what you see in life? Do you feel happy? Are you content? See 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but do you feel fulfilled in your life? Some people see angel numbers, they take a screenshot, but their life miserable. The threes theory, there's three in everything. The Buddha, the Dharma, the Sangha, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. The moon, the sun, and the truth. But it all comes from one love. That's why I just like pure love. I like the pure substance. It unites all. More potent. I know a lot of people Taoists, the 1, the 2, the 5, the 10,000 things. I learned that being right doesn't always lead to being happy. That's a hard one for people to hear sometimes. Being right doesn't mean you're fulfilled and happy. Yeah, you're right, but you're not actually fulfilled. And to admit that you're not genuinely happy to yourself, it's sometimes something you never tell anybody. But nothing can hide from the eye. The eye is a gateway to your soul. So you can look into somebody's eye. If you have a pure heart, you can read. But if you don't, you can be projecting. Because one, you look to help. One, you look to criticize. Looking to help and then looking to judge. Because if you have the intention of help, you can override the judgment with compassion. But if you just look to judge, it becomes more biased, not compassionate. And that is something only you can know. No one else can know that for you. That's why you have to constantly check your ego, or else it will check you. They even have a song for it. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Check yourself before you wreck. For real, if you don't check your ego, it will check you. And that is hard for some people because, damn, it's on them. It's on them. Right? When your life not working out, no one else to blame. But sometimes people, we don't want to be responsible, and so we do blame. So I stay away from people who blame, because you know why? That's called immature people. They're not ready to change, so we just point finger. So many, be the blame. Blame your neighbor, blame your cat, blame yourself. But you don't make a change, you just blame another person. How convenient, right? Convenient. Yeah. The 12-step program, I hear lots of good things. Because you know why? There's at least steps, right? It's methodical. it's more synth. You're going to an area of the map that's not available yet. How about some lo-fi? Oh, the top left, this is multi-stream chat box. I guess they want the music. Hope you feel some positive energy. That was just, I guess we warm up very good. That was 2 songs in, or 3 songs in. Still haven't recorded anything yet, but we're getting into the flow again, so I'll be recording more stuff soon. Just more about I'm getting more consistent with the flow. I don't know. Yeah, everything's dialed in. There's no more audio issue for now. You know. เมื่อคืนฟังที่เล่นในสวนขอบคุณที่มาฟังครับเล่นข้างนอก I hope the outdoor audio was good at Unity. They said, last night I listened to you play in the garden. I slept. Had a sweet dream. Yeah, just slowly improve everything. And I've been adding more musical instrument, and just to share with you too, it's an interesting exploration for me to see what works, what doesn't work. You know, I'm always looking for what works, what doesn't work. Chung like ambient ใช่ครับ Yeah, the birds were loud. It's just more about, it's difficult, right? In here you get amazing audio, and then I take y'all to a place where it's not in here. And it's a lot harder to manage, right? We basically have 4 mics, 2 condenser mics and 2 dynamic mics. Eventually it'll be 3 condenser mics. And trying to make that sound good online and in person, it's very difficult. So, but I'm trying. I'm slowly getting there. Yeah. So I have handpan, beautiful. Yeah, y'all get spoiled with like, I'm trying to bring you studio quality in a way that I learned from YouTube, you know. I'm not that's it. Self-taught intention. And trying to bring balance and everything. This one's called stargazing. Thinking, you know, I try. Yeah, the thing is, some people play quiet, and it's hard to, you know what I mean? Because our group is more about skill. He plays quiet, and that's just, I bump the audio as loud as I can. The reason I changed the microphone is because the group plays quiet because of the lack of practice. But it's the best that we can do, right? I do this full time, so that's why everything that I'm doing is like loud and bold. Right? Well, when you don't practice as much, it's a bit more conserved, right? You're like, and that's why I kind of, to me, I spend my life doing this, and this is like they spend some time doing it 2 out of 7 days, maybe 3, you know. And so I just and it's just more about serving humanity. And at least, you know, it's going well, right? So to me, as long as we as long as if the result is good, that's all that matters. Right? The result, people are blissed out, I don't care you practice a lot or little. If the people are feeling bliss, the end. That's all. But if people are not feeling bliss now, we have an issue. That anytime we don't hit that mark, it alarms me. Like, what are we doing? We just routine? Are we even practicing? Or I'll get more like, as long as we're achieving it, I'm very nice. But if we're not, then we're gonna need to yeah. And also honestly, like I play the conductor role also, right? I want the group to play more, but it's just more like, okay, sometimes they don't practice enough to have more time. Or imagine you don't have enough skill to play a long time. And so the truth is I want you learn from playing live. You might not practice, but shoot, practice now. Here, your turn, go. So you get to see where you are. Right? It's more about growth than about the bliss, actually. When it comes to the people around me, I just want people to grow. Because when you hear that you're not growing, you need to hear that for yourself. I can't tell that for you. The best way to show somebody their musicals, like where they are musically, give them the spotlight. That's it. And so whenever I see somebody, right, when you give someone the spotlight, that's your time to shine, right? The main part is that when you are a trailblazer, you build the stage. All right, the stage is here. People are here. Your time to shine. Go. And whenever you practice, you shine. When you don't practice, it's like ooh, do, ooh. And we just go. I gotta clear the energy real quick. I'm not here to BS. I'm just here to serve, right? I don't want to lie to the people around me that it sounds good when it's like, okay, it's better to be honest that was decent and you just need more practice. And with the people around me, we're very blunt to each other because we don't have time we're not hanging out, we're executing. Practice, execute, practice, execute, practice, execute. And if you don't practice on your own, then when are you going to grow if you don't practice on your own? You got to practice. Like you see me like all the time. Just I found some new music with y'all. Right? I come share new music with you. Ooh, I found a new plugin. It's really interesting. The one thing that bugs me is being around people who act like they're doing the work. Okay, that's the one. But I don't say it out loud. I just stay quiet. Because I don't need to say it out loud. I don't need to give that attention. It's just more like, because when you don't do the work, your life already doing this. Every day that you don't develop, every day that you decide to be lazy, to not want to grow. And some people I can't teach. And so you know what I do? I just have to watch them fall. Because they don't want, I'm not everybody's mentor, right? I only mentor the people who respect me. Some people don't respect me as mentor. So guess what? I just watch them. Because you don't respect me enough to get involved. So I don't. which is sad, but they have to go through their own journey. I can't force them to do the work or respect me, but the universe can humble them. And I just watch here and be a good cheerleader. You can do it. Remember everything we teach you. Breathe and believe. Gratitude. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Light the incense. Play the bowl. Make the art. And then when they need to, they just throw all that out the window. And then they look at me when they're in turmoil. They already know that we know. They know I know already. Because the universe, when you operate from a pure heart, the universe always whisper in your ears. And what do? You just keep loving them. That's where they're at. Some people just need tough love. What's my favorite instrument? My favorite musical instrument? The debater of everything present says, Guru, is the earth flat or round? The earth is breathing in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. You see, when you choose that path, your life a lot more peaceful. You know what I mean? Why even begin something that I am that I am. And, I just ask that we're patient with many people who come in here who are Christian. They're doing the best they can. Okay? They're a spiritual brother, sister too. Sometimes they just lead with what they're familiar with, and we're all one. That's all. So we have to have compassion and patience with people. Okay? that's needed right now, because I see many people not have patience. It's like an eye for an eye make everyone blind. They blurt one thing, we blurt another, but no one listen at all. There's no conversation that has compassion in it. And so that's why I ask that we, as long as they're being respectful, right? Is that patient to out Christians like that? It's just more about sometimes they like what you're doing, but they just like, I like everything you're doing. I just wish, but you need to be saved. Like that's all they know. Yeah. Right. If they knew anything else, they would say something else, but that's their best, right? And that's okay. And some people do that in a way that's patient and kind, and then some people just copy and paste. When people actually type stuff out and mean it, I respect that because they actually put effort. They're like genuinely here, and there's people who copy and paste. That's like a banner, And so when you're the leader of the space, I'm just trying to let y'all know that the tone that that I would like us to set in here. And we have moderators in here. Remember that. We got a ton of moderators in here for a reason, who are very patient for us to at least exercise compassion. We have very good boundaries in here. So that's why it's not a space that's random, We gotta try. I don't like when spiritual people look down at religious people. I don't like it when religious people look down. I think we need to try to make things work and have compassion. It may be difficult, but damn, we gotta try it out here on planet Earth. You know what I mean? For real, like there's gotta be somebody, right? We gotta try. Because that's what one love is about. That's what practicing love that unify is about. I'm not sure what you're typing because your earlier statements you had a lot of you had a lot of grammar. Like you doing in wrong. Like I'm trying to understand you, but you're not. I'm not understanding what you're typing. Yeah, I think sometimes people are not used to a peaceful space that has principles and boundaries. And sometimes our principles and values just don't match. And that's okay. Yeah. You know what I mean? This stream isn't for everybody. And that's okay. Not everybody's supposed to like you. Some people don't like chocolate ice cream. I do. Some people are gonna like Mystic Village and what we practice in here, and some won't. And that's why hopefully there's other communities that they can find a place to be. But we take our principles and values seriously, because a lot of people, they're not leading a peaceful space online or it's very difficult. And that's why we take it so seriously, right? What we're having in here, like having a deep discussion that's peaceful and not emotionally charged, that's rare on the internet. Realize that. A lot of the internet is so like emotionally charged. And then we forget about breathing in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in, breathing out. I'm aware that I'm breathing out. The reason why we can go deep in here is because we also know how to let go. It's like when you get into a deep discussion, sometimes you gotta know how to like, okay, take a break from that. And so debaters, people who wanted to debate all the time, if they stop debating on the live stream, people instantly leave. So it's another form of dopamine. And we don't do that in here. And so that becomes annoying to the people that are looking to debate. Because our principles and values, we're not here to debate. We just want to practice things that lead to a contentment and a fulfilled life. That's it. And welcome to the Mystic Village. Let's go. This one I call Morning Dew. What? Yeah. What would you do to keep the peaceful environment in a place that produces ruckus? Turn the ruckus into something loving. You can begin with a ruckus and end with harmony. Many people told me, don't come to TikTok. It's a cesspool. Oh, it's yucky. It's a spy device. All your children are on it. You're just gonna, right, as you complain about it, you do nothing also. Why not bring the healing and bring the meditation to those places? Where the ruckus is, that's where the peacemakers are needed. But instead they just go, it's a ruckus. And then you do nothing. And so this is an attempt to bring more authenticity and more humble, more grounded conversation here. Yeah. This one we call manatee. What transformation did you do before you choose to start healing? You had to face yourself, the self that you don't want to see. How does the self that you don't want to see appear? You make time, and things appear from the murky water of your consciousness, and you clean your consciousness. With love, with forgiveness, with compassion, with surrender, with discipline. Practicing what exactly? Like the reason I was able to mentor people successfully, because I did it to myself first. And I started feeling like deep bliss on a daily basis. And I was like, why aren't people feeling genuine deep joy on a daily basis? Yeah. And so I started mentoring the people around me successfully. I was like, dude, okay, if I could help this person transform their life, not just like little change, they felt a little bit more positive, right? That's a little, but when they transformed, they became a whole new person. Like they dislodged some sadness and energy flow. They became more positive. And through our vulnerabilities, we're teaching each other, like we're all student and teacher to each other. Because why? We're honest and authentic to each other. But if you're not honest and authentic, you could be learning a lot faster by being more authentic and vulnerable here. But it's scary to be, right? So that's how you actually do it. Trust and vulnerability, and it's free. You don't have to, like, being here is free. There's really nothing to lose. You could leave anytime, you could come anytime. You don't have to subscribe, you don't have to be a member. Yeah. Let's go to lo-fi music box here. Yes, people tell me what I need to be, what I need to do all day. I'm right where I want to be. I'm right where my purpose is. But sometimes people they don't know that's enough. They can't just let you be you. They want to tell you how to be. Because some people, they're here to criticize and not really be part of the community. We're not on the same page. And through your words and action. And the reason why people do that, because I'm nice. Let's just be honest. Like, we get into a deep conversation and I'm really patient and kind. And so many people who want to dominate, they try to. Because nice people, that's what happens. But the thing is, I got patience. And sadly, it's because people treat me like this. You know, on a daily basis, people treat me like that quite often. And so you kind of get used to it. But I do have boundaries. Yeah, I do have boundaries. It's just more, it's a really, because when you have a lot of patience, you can deal with a lot more. And it's because I get treated like that constantly. So I learn how I've been kind of hardened by the streets of TikTok. I mean, of the internet. It's like the wild, wild west. You know, I'm ready. Here comes somebody telling me to play the music differently. Here comes somebody telling me to be a psychologist. Here comes somebody, shut up and play the flute. I'm like, oh shoot. Here comes somebody, you need Jesus. Oh, hello. And here comes Siddhartha. That's the true one. Like, once in a while we get that kind of vibe, but usually that's rare. Yeah. How are you always on? I'm on strategically when people are on. Yeah. Let's see. I think their intentions are meaning to help you or something. Not sure. Yeah. I remember when I opened my business, everyone had an opinion about how I should run. Yeah. They also don't know I've been doing this for 7 years. And the reason that it's grown is because of the devotion that many people didn't see. But universe see. And that's why people take this community seriously. Because, like, I'm here to be here, right? I'm not here to, like, link in the bio, by the way. If you want a private one-on-one with Guru Thanet, there's enough of those. I've been sent by Archangel Michael to send you healing. Some things disgust me quietly, because when I see manipulation and not actually helping people, that's what disgusts me. Right? Type I receive, and you'll get money in the next 5 hours. Farming your engagement. And sadly, they get so popular that other spiritual people copy. They do a different variation of the same clickbait tactic that doesn't help people but farm them for their consciousness to make money. It's very popular. Very, very popular. Really difficult to build community from the ground up because it takes so much time and effort. That's why I take moderators here super seriously, because we need each other. This is a community. It's not about me. It's about rising together. That's why everything in here donation based. Except t-shirt. Lori says, seriously, I spent over 100,000 on the Archangel stuff. Then you got blessed. You had 100,000 to spend, so you got blessed already. It's, at the end of the day, it's just a lesson. What do you think is worth more? Life or 100,000? Right? What's real value? Your breath or 100,000? What about 1 million? It depends who you ask, right? Everyone's gonna have a different answer. Luckily, you can find peace and happiness with the money that's in your bank account today. Right. Whatever the number is in your bank account, you can change your life still. I once tried to build my community, but I found out it wasn't really for me. I went to help a YouTuber grow his community instead, and I love to see it grow and help people in it. Beautiful. Follow your bliss. All right. Let's see. This one is called Hazy Sunset. Okay. Hazy Sunset. Let's do a little. Very spiritual. You know, that's why Jay Dilla is very popular, because he was very spiritual in the process, right? But when you hear the result, there was something spiritual, grounded, it just pure. And he kept it humble, you know. And that's why I do look up to that genre of hip hop, like a Tribe Called Quest. Ani Bonita Applebaum, you got to turn me on. Bonita Applebaum, like ding, ding. That's a huge inspiration. Tribe Called Quest. Yeah. Dun, dun, ch- mm, mm, ch- mm, 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 mm. Funny jab. What's a funny jab jab? People, the guy who plays. Oh. Oh, what? They want more music? I know. Look, you know, when producers make music, sometimes it takes them 10 hours to make one amazing song. Right? So I'm making live music as like emotional and feeling as I can, and it's getting better every day, and that's what I'm learning. Like, and sometimes I plan to play something else, but the universe says, no, you play this. And so it's like there's an energy flow happening. And I just surrender, right? There's a lot of going with the flow. And when that flow comes out, yeah, that's dope. Is it the beat of the old rappers? Oh, for sure. Like, I like, that Mob Deep, the dung 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 dung. The 8 Mile rap battle songs were very curated. And I played NBA Street Volume 2. And you hear the bass. I reminisce. And I just grew up studying a lot of hip-hop music because that's what I gravitated to. Like XL magazine or whatever. They had a list of like 20 songs and I downloaded every song. And I was like, why were these songs popular? And some songs stick with me, right? At night I can't sleep. I toss and turn, candlesticks in the dark, and bodies even burn. Four walls creeping in, getting deep. I'm paranoid, sleeping with my finger on like those beat. It was just like, but it's more about the. I was more drawn to the rhythm and the vibe of it than the lyrics. But the lyrics, of course, made the song. But I was just more drawn to. You got what I need. What genre would you say your music is? Relaxing? Yep. Because it's like I call it shamanic lo-fi. Yeah, shamanic lo-fi, you can say. Because I like to mix flute music with lo-fi, but then I'll do anything that helps people feel. Yeah. But I would say my biggest inspiration for sound healing lo-fi would be Nujabes. Okay, that samurai shampoo. I listen to Nujabes like religiously for a year or two. And I just meditated on Nuj. They used to have this thing called homework edit, where they just put his Nujabes music, looped it like 11 hours, and I would just use that music to study. And it made my life more positive because the vibration from it is very positive, and so it made my life more positive to listen to positive music with no lyrics. It was just instrumentals mainly. I felt the lyrics kind of made me get in my head a little bit, and instrumentals was, I listened to music with no lyrics for probably 4 years of my life. I became like anti-lyric for 4 to 5 years of my life because it introduced thought. Anything that was triggering me to overthink, Nujabes. But his real name is the name backwards, Seba Jun, and known as to be the godfather of lo-fi. The godfather. And I found Nujabes from watching Samurai Champloo, right? It's an anime on like cartoon, whatever and I heard the music at the end. I'm like, this music is dope. It's like it's like a hip hop music mixed with jazz, and then my curiosity led me to this rabbit hole that led me here. Yeah. And then it led me to a group called like Taiko. Right? Taiko. Love Taiko. So just non-stop. Taiko. Hammock is a cinematic music group that I listen to, of course. Hans Zimmer. It's very dreamy. So a lot of inspiration. So that's the music I make now. Right, cinematic meditation or lo-fi style, and some indie. But the indie that I make in here is either shamanic or lo-fi, right? Like it's kind of like moody, Tycho, yeah. So it's very emotional, but relatable. Like this is. Who was the music group? Hammock. Whenever I was experimenting with plant medicines, I would go on a journey listening to Hammock. Yeah. There's 2 albums I listen to. I actually have a vinyl. The first one was Departure Songs, and the second one I listened to was Oblivion Hymn. And I would say I listened to those albums for 4 years, 3 to 4 years, heavily, like on a daily. It's just such a uplifting, pure, vibrational music. I eventually got bored of like listening to binaural frequency all the time, because I did listen to binaural frequency, like chakra balancing music, but it was very robotic feeling, which I did for about a year or 2. Okay, that's all I listened to. Do you collect vinyls? I do, but I don't really want to talk about it because it's more of a... I don't really collect. I did at one point. I just have some hand-me-downs. I had a hand-me-down of somebody's like album, classic rock album, and I just can't let it go because I feel the energy, and that's all. That's why. So I do have a large vinyl collection, but it was small. But the universe said, here, you take a bunch of classic rock vinyls from the 70s and 80s. Yeah. And so so I have them for inspiration, but I don't really listen to them that much. Yeah. I would say I have an emotional connection with them, but I mainly listen to, I have core inspirations that make up, the flavor that I'm creating for y'all. Like the Beatles, Here Comes the Sun. Like I see things more like songs, yeah. Yeah, it's more about somebody loved that vinyl and they like their love for it kind of fade away as their life progressed, and they just don't have space for it. And I realize I'm just carrying the energy of love that they have. It's like they didn't really lose it, but it served them at one point, but it doesn't serve them anymore, and it found its way to me. And so there's like a bunch of deep purple. Like I could do a whole live stream with the vinyls, and it's vinyl people talk about, like super classic rock. And here's a bunch of Jimi Hendrix. Wow. And so I do listen to some, but not that much because, there's a lot of vinyls, yeah. There's a ton of vinyl. Okay, have a good night, Quinn. Is oneness or the truth the goal? Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. That's the answer. Anything that takes me away from the magic of now has to lead me back here. So why even leave the now? If it all leads back here, why go away for so far? Who is your longest follower in here? I have people who are subscribed to me for over 7 years on Twitch. I know, God damn. Because whenever you help people genuinely, they don't forget you. Whenever you're a real one in people's life, they don't dump you. Right? They could have just unsubscribed at any point, but guess what? They didn't. Because when you make a genuine impact, it lasts a lifetime. Right, I'm going to remember my master forever. Because the things that my teacher taught me is like something priceless, right? Like wisdom and willingness to train you. You're just hungry to figure some things out. You want to learn. And when the teacher recognized that, I appreciate, that's something that's hard to explain. It's you're just some dude looking for some knowledge, right? You just want to figure out what the hell is this life thing about. And it's hard to find people who are hungry to teach also. And hard to find people to journey with who are hungry to learn. But when you do find them, it is freaking magical. That's what I would like for y'all to experience. Like people you grow with for a long time. Who don't drain you, but you lift each other up. And who are honest to you enough when it's time to be honest. I start to realize that the master is only firm to the one he really believes. Because it's the blunt honesty, because it's like, right, let's cut the BS and serve humanity. Oh, shoot. Because you can deal with it. You don't even have to think about it. To me, I'm just some dude that wants, I do my best to be a good servant, that's all. Yeah. You have to stay humble. Always, right? That's the lesson. That's why I always remember I'm just some dude who's doing his best to help people, that's all. But I'm just glad there's results, right? Who help people and it works. That's what matters. If I help people and people aren't really, there's no results, that would bug me. Because what the hell am I doing? Wasting people's time? That's why I do my best to pay attention to see, do I need to do music right now? Do I need to speak right now? Do we need a deeper meditation now? because we have to be effective. Because if we're not effective, let's be effective. I had a teacher call me lazy because she saw my potential, says Jim. How many teachers have you gone to, bro? So all your teachers left you, or what happened? I do a lot of yoga and I have followed about 5 teachers. And all 5 of them left you, or what happened? They moved away? It's kind of... Well, I just hope they serve you good. Where I live isn't yoga central, so they moved to sunny tropical vegan part of Australia. Sunny tropical vegan part. Didn't know there was such an area that was that. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. They followed opportunity. That's where you would grow the most. But all 5 of one's still there. Yeah. Let's explore a little bit more here. Let's see, we left off at hazy sunset, dystopian tears. Must be somewhere in Queensland. It is, yeah. Yeah, everybody's journey is different. Wait, it seems like, are you a teacher too, Jim? Looks like you're a yoga teacher, right? It looks like maybe it's time for you to lead. I have too much ego and shyness. I mean, well, I guess then work on it. I love a good excuse, you know. I just love those. I guess that's a great excuse to not follow your dreams. Yeah. Or maybe it's not your dream. Maybe you just want to be a yoga student forever. But that's okay. That's your life. Or maybe you're looking for something more in alignment with you than yoga teaching. Maybe you can change lives more than just do yoga. Maybe that's why you're not enthused to be a teacher, because you want something better for you, you know? I mean, you're here for some reason. We're not doing that type of yoga. Remember, right? I didn't have any teacher as a sound healing. Like, everything was self-taught. Oh, hello. But the wisdom, that's something that's so priceless. But the wisdom helped me unlock the musical potential. Help me lock in. Welcome, Brielle. Dystopian, dreamy keys. Is it next? There we go. Thank you. Yeah. The world, people complain about the world not being peaceful, and so you gotta bring it. And so that's why we bring the peace. But we also bring the wisdom too. That's why we have the peace. Peace with no wisdom, sometimes you're peacefully miserable. You know. It's like being quiet and peaceful but sad as hell. Not that type. Thank you for all your blessing, by the way. Maximalist Adam. Thank you for all your gifting. And Dancing Aurora, Beaver, and Liberated Women, Christine and May, Baba, PG. Thank you for everybody contributing. Yeah. In here, what we work on in here is called authenticity. And I believe that's just the key. Because whenever you have authenticity and you lose it, everyone notices instantly. It's a really hard virtue to maintain. And that's kind of why it's so beautiful. Because you can be authentic, but then you can lose it easily. Yo. What's she say? I've hurt and pushed away the person I love the most, but not properly taking care of myself. That you dump somebody and feel bad? Never dump yourself. Thank you for 104,000 likes, by the way. Thank you so much. Many people like to go to the rodeo with the relationship. He says, I will start by meditating and journaling. I hope the universe will continue to reveal to me every step to take. When will you do it? No, because your language, you're not hungry. Your language is like, I kind of want it language. It's like, when you eat a stir fry with no seasoning, because it's from, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, sir, can I have extra MSG in here, no seasoning? Because if you're not really, because imagine, like, your attitude tells you a lot about your life. Right? The way you live your life, the language you use. It tells you, because with a certain attitude, it may take you 12 years to get to your goal. At least you got there. He says, I take the backseat. What do you have to say? Why do you keep doing that? This is not your first rodeo. Oftentimes, you embody it from father or mother. You copy the good and the bad too. We see the good that we copy, but the bad, we like to forget that we copy that too. The one that just goes, take it easy, honey. I always say I wish I was given a book of me to follow some. Yeah, you want things to be easier, like every human being on a planet. Love the comfort zone. Ugh. Like I want to be a good service, but I just love comfort zone. Let me climb a little mountain, easier to climb. Climb a big mountain. No. Give me an easy mountain. Let me climb the hill on the park. You want me to climb Mount Kilimanjaro? No. Who you think I am? I'm not the Kilimanjaro type. I just go to climb the hill at Herman Park over here. You know, the little kid, they roll down the hill. Whee! You know, they get that cardboard. Whee! Low risk, low reward. Take it easy, Jim. Take it easy. Take it easy. It's okay. Just go for the little dream. Easy to achieve. It's okay. The big dream, you don't know how you're gonna achieve the big dream. Leap of faith and stuff, you don't know, right? Leap of faith is called leap of faith because you don't know. That's scary. There's no certainty in taking the leap of faith. Take the safe route. Take the back seat. Uber driver, take me over there. You're here. Wake up. Oh, where did we go? Oh yeah, nowhere. I used to be just like you. Not hungry. I remember the teaching from my master. The mama bird have to push some of the baby bird out of the nest because they don't want to fly. Good luck, honey. And you go, doink. But sometimes the people around us, they love us so much, they're scared to do that. But sometimes that's what's needed. Oh, you switched to zoology. Okay. Why? Why did you switch to zoology? What's your dream? What's your vision? Is there something that spark? Or do you think it spark? Sometimes you're looking for your way, but you don't have a good compass because you don't know, you haven't found your compass yet. Like beep, 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 beep. You don't have the beep, beep yet. You need to find that compass. By stop giving a SHIT what your parents and the people around you think about you. That's your number one thing right now. You're living for everyone else, not you. You have to be willing to listen to your heart purely. Slowly not caring about others anymore, still very hard, but yeah. I get it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't experience the same thing. What I'm doing, there's no blueprint for like, all right, you're going to be some spiritual teacher that isn't have anything to do with Buddhism or religion, and it's going to be music. I'm like, holy, just give me a regular job already. Why do I have to do all this, universe? You get the most satisfaction and fulfillment in life. No, just give me the regular stuff. And so I tried, unfulfilled. All right, universe, I tried it years. I tried to follow the same thing. I was a wedding videographer for years. I edit video. I massage people years. Universe, that's not the life for you. Why you keep trying to go there? Because I need to look for money. If you look for what you love, the money follows you. You don't have to follow the money. When you're in your element, it just naturally happens without you having to chase for it. It chases you. But it's hard to believe. It's not common because human beings, we love security. Makes sense, right? This path isn't for everybody. But we're here for a reason, having this conversation in this moment. You most likely made a commitment to yourself and said, I'm gonna take the red pill, universe. Or else you wouldn't be here right now. You decided to choose the awakening path, but you didn't go all the way, you're just lingering. You're not here by accident. You're here you made a contract. You said you want to live a life of fulfillment. You want to go for your dream this lifetime. And the universe, it listens because you ask from the sincerity of your heart. But now you have to do the work to get the treasure. The treasure is not going to dig itself. You got to dig it, go in the cave, climb your mountain. Can I take an Uber up the mountain? Can I get a Sherpa from Tibet help me climb up the mountain? We're here. But that's okay, Jim. When you're ready, your hunger, you find the hunger. We can't force you to remember, when I'm here with you, I'm locked in all the time. For a reason, right? Many people here are locked in. Because we're on the same page and we look like you want to lock in. And this lock in is about being an excellent servant on the planet. That's it. You're right. You got a purpose, and that purpose is going to help yourself and so many people. And that, if that doesn't excite you, get back to yourself. Find out, why do you want to wake up every day? If you got one life to live, are you going to keep doing the same thing you did? You know they have the term, live your life to the fullest. Do you think people wake up and live life to the fullest? Or do they just mostly take it easy? Enough to get by. But this is more than about money. This is about purpose, right? when you find your purpose, you want to wake up and you want to sleep so that you can do it again. Right? I want to sleep and I want to wake up because you know what? I love being here with y'all. I love being here with me. I love this. I must chase my habit, and it's money. We're getting somewhere now, and it's and not money. I know, but the reason you're chasing money because you've been taught money is happiness. But guess what? You've been doing that. Right? You did 8 years of following money. And you're still looking. You have one life to live. And it's a limited time offer. Imagine when you find your purpose, you get to spend your life doing things that fills your cup and overflow on a daily basis. And when you don't have that, you're always looking for somebody to fill your cup. Something, Wingstop, Amazon, vacation. But when you find your purpose, you become the overflowed cup that you learn how to fill yourself. It doesn't have to be so dramatic that you must reinvent yourself every moment. Just slowly, first you have to have a goal that you're really excited about in life. Like what's something that excites you so much you could do it every day for free? Right? All bills paid, right? But you just got to do it every day. For me, it's genuinely serve humanity, genuinely make a difference in people's lives. Help people from depression eyes to bright and happiness energy. From the loss of hope to finding faith again, some type of faith. It's magical to serve, to help people, but magical to help you first. And so as I was developing myself, I surrounded myself with leaders so I can learn quickly. Right? So I was around a lot of spiritual, like ecstatic dance leaders, drum circle leaders, sound healers, and I was always around leaders studying what they're doing. I didn't know where it would lead me, but I knew that I wanted to do something like this in some type of way. I just didn't know it, but if you're just around leaders enough, of any type, right? meditate monks, Reiki masters, people who were in their element, and it was genuine. And so I studied teachers like Thich Nhat Hanh, right, Wayne Dyer, all the teachers that embody well the Buddha, Jesus. I just observe all, Gandhi, Paramahansa Yogananda, Michael Beckwith, all these people who I was like, You just follow the one that you feel you would like to embody, like you would like to like live that energy, right? You want to live that type of energy. So when I see Thich Nhat Hanh, so I would like to embody, I would like to live that type of energy on a daily basis. So I studied the details of how, like, what does he do? Like, what's the teaching? And I remember this one. All views are wrong views. I remember that statement. I was like, damn. Right, he was on the Oprah Winfrey and being interviewed. In our village, all views are wrong views. That's a huge statement to say, right? Damn. What does that mean? All views are wrong views? So I was like, that's a big statement. But when you are a seeker, you want to know what he means, right? You don't just go, I don't just make up a reason. I wanted to investigate. Imagine all these spiritual teachers, they're giving us shortcuts all the time and secrets all the time, and we don't realize it because we're not paying attention. They're always trying to shorten the path for us, and we don't realize it. But when you do realize it, man, it's emotional. Like, oh my gosh. When you get emotional when you find, like, and you just breathe. It's beautiful. It's so poetic. Right, and then you just keep developing. You're like, wait, there's more? Like, it gets better. It gets better. It just keeps getting better. Like, damn, why isn't everybody on this too? And you go, it's not that easy. It's difficult. But that's why we have teachers, so that, right, the teachers make it a lot easier. My master said, a great student will find a great teacher, and a great teacher will find a great student. Because I'm very, very picky of who I listen to when it comes. Because I plan to invest my time in, like, studying with them, not to just hang out and, like, yeah, I've read the 4 Agreements. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Power of Now. Yeah. You know, Eckhart Tolle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a Pokemon gym badge. Look, see? Power of Now. Think and Grow Rich. You see that? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's like a gym badge. But did you read the Dhammapada? Right, you like, but did you read the teachings of the Tomo Rinpoche? Ooh, of course. Book, Tibetan Book of the Dead. Like, oh, a great cookbook. We love the cookbook. Oh, you read the cookbook too? Did you do any cooking yet? Soon. But I heard another good cookbook. Huang Po, the Zen master. So, double pinky up. And you can become attached to the Buddha's finger and never go to the moon. You're like, tell me more. I would like more cookbook. The moon's over there, but go to the moon. Why you keep looking at the instruction? The Buddha, go to the moon. Instead of looking at the moon, you look at the finger, the instruction. You're like, all right, the Buddha point to the moon, but you keep looking at the Buddha's finger. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. The Four Noble Truths, the Eightfold Path. I have the power. That's the thing. That's just the instruction, bro. Like when you go into the moon. What moon? Which brings us to the end for today. Going to the moon. Another book to read is called Going to the Moon. Going to the Moon with Jim. Soon. Oh, no. I will go to the moon. Oh. I will survive. First I was afraid, then I was petrified, that I didn't love my damn self, and I will be afraid. Oh no, not I will meditate. Welcome, Nick. We're right at the end of the stream. Thank you. Nice to see Brother Emmanuel sweeping in right at the end. It's 2026. This could be your year where the lotus finally peek out of the water, or maybe the lotus blossom, or the lotus under the mud. Hello. Wherever you're at is where. Me, I like the sunflower, because the sunflower, it follows the light. Thank you, Dee. Thank you, everybody. I hope you had a good time. More interesting vibes. Hopefully the music's been Here we go. Thank you for your time, and here we go, 3 ohms. And I'll be back tomorrow. Here you go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Por favor. ขอบคุณครับทุกคนที่มาปฏิบัติธรรมสมาธิด้วยกัน Muchas gracias a todos para bendiciones, meditaciones, gratitudes para ti. Thank you, everybody. ขอบคุณครับ Thank you. สาธุสาธุสาธุเจ้า And I'll see you soon. Make sure to follow Sister Christy, and I see many people been live streaming Transcend, and I thought I saw Sister D or somebody been live streaming too. So I think this week I'll be sending out the flute. Oh, Bella. I'll be sending out the flute, and then we'll see what people live stream. Beautiful. Keep spreading the peace, because right now there's a lot of noise that's not peace. So spread the peace. Remind people the breath work. And I hope you have a wonderful day. The end.